Wait a minute.
Little one, are you here to see my Dharma form?
Oh, no way! It's this guy! He's... Bro! Oh my god, it's this guy! Let me cro... Bro! No! Fuck. What the fuck was that? Dude! What was that? Yo! Oh, Jackie, how's it going? First media period? Alright, fair enough, dude. Fair enough.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running any guards now, can I?
Well, I think.
Second phase. Yeah, this boss is insane, bro. Oh my days. Third phase. He looks like Jack Sparrow. Yo. Oh, it's Dino XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some Arknights Endfield today. Now I know I said I wanted to do Cyberpunk today, but let me just make sure. I think the volume is okay. Yeah, so I was gonna do Cyberpunk today, but I was like, I'm gonna go through the mod list, make sure that everything is. I'm gonna double check everything, make sure it's all good. Let me just double check. What is next week? Bro, I can't even do it next week. Unless Code Vein doesn't come out until like late that day. If Code Vein comes out late that day next week, I don't know, it depends, because I need to make sure that I can get it first. I should be able to get it though. But yeah, I think just before I go into the game and start my little intro, we've got some news. Let me just quickly find it. Okay. Found something.
Would you be upset if they ever replace?
Ubisoft is hitting the news again. Yo, Blade, how's it going, bro? By the way, drops are enabled for this game, so again, if you are on Twitch, feel free to join the Twitch. You can get drops for this game, and yeah, you can get some free items. Well, let me just double check it isn't. Should be. It should be. Yeah, drop should be enabled for this. Right, anyway. I don't usually like taking things from IGN. IGN is IGN. But just before I get started, yes, Ubisoft has hit the news again. Ubisoft cancels 6 projects including Prince of Persia Sands of Time Remake. Closes 2 studios and confirms further layoffs in major company restructure. Ubisoft has announced a sweeping company restructure that will result in 6 cancellations of 6 games, including its Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake, and a delay of further 7 titles. 2 Ubisoft studios will be closed completely as a result of the changes, while others are subject to further layoffs. This is not really good, in my opinion. This is not good for Ubisoft. Hey, Mode. Mode, how's it going? Welcome in, bro. This is absolutely ridiculous. We went through a review of projects across December and January, the current market evolution in mind, which is consistently more selective. When you are coming in number 1, number 2, with great content, quality, in a segment, then you can have a great strong. I don't think you've got the money to make quality games. Now, okay, money aside, I don't think you've got the money, the people, and the time to make good games. I personally think the best opportunity for Ubisoft is just to make a skeleton crew, just to keep their games up and running, the current games that they've got up and running. And leave it. You can't make good games anymore. It's time. It's time you retire. You're like one of these sportsman people where it's like you were good back in the day, but now you were too old. You can't keep doing this anymore. You're not there. You're not there. Some people say Assassin's Creed Shadows was good, but I'm not trying to be funny. It wasn't good enough. when you have that amount of money, the only thing, actually, do you know what? The one thing that they could do is rent out their game engine and just keep that going. That's the only thing that I would say that is probably good, but even then, it's technically a fork off of the Cry engine. So, I mean, I really don't know. I mean, I really actually don't. So, okay, so they're looking at doing creative houses. Creative houses that will operate as independent business, first of which detailed last year. Vantage Studios. Development of Ubisoft's three brands, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry and Rainbow Six, and sooner divisions take on themed groups that cover companies' remaining franchises. Now, I would actually say that's kind of good for any company to do that. Turn this down a bit. I'd say it's good for any kind of company just to do that, because the thing is, if you've got loads of people, you should get them to work on different projects anyway, because you don't want too many people hounded on one. Creative House 2 dedicated to shooters and look after the Division, Ghost Recon and Splinter Cell. Okay, that's fair enough. Creative House 3 will focus on live experience. That one's gonna shut. That one's gonna shut. What I would say is, these. Keep those, shut this game down. Shut this game down completely. Maybe what you could do with this, if you can, if people still want to play this, take it offline and give it and sell it. That's what I would do. And then I would actually direct this towards a different... you wouldn't even have to direct that to any creative house. Just take that off the list. This is no longer a live service game. It's not doing that well. Just... It was a game that you tried and it failed. It happens. Creative House 4 will feature narrative-driven and fantasy-oriented series like including Anno, Might and Magic. That's a lot to take on. Creative House 5 will center on family and casual gaming. I'm gonna be honest, Ubisoft just shut down. I don't think you got the money for it. I really, really don't. You want like 5 different places to do your games. I would say shut everything down. No, actually I would say this. Compress everything down to having a studio. Your live experiences are dog shit. Have one house doing this game, this game, this game, this game, and Rainbow Six Siege. That'll be the live experience or online. Then the second one can do smaller games. That can focus on casual gaming and the family side, if you really want to do that. And then the other one should be the Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and I mean the Division, technically single player. You basically make... do you know what's funny? They didn't even mention Watch Dogs. They didn't even mention Watch Dogs. They're like, Watch Dogs is dead. It's okay. Recognize that. Stupid. What else? What else have we got in the news? Oh yeah. OpenAI. I think this is going to be the last bit that I cover, and then I'm going to go straight into the game. OpenAI to seek 50 billion funding round from Middle East. Just shut. Shut. It's game over. Game over. If you're literally doing 50 billion. They're still figuring out how to make money. If you are still figuring out how to make money at this stage while you've had this system for a while, forget it. This is what I mean by... I said this before. It's going... OpenAI. OpenAI. Accidentally. Fuck off. Let me see if there's anything else. Oh my days. Anyway. Right. I say, let's get into Arknights Endfield. I mean, I know I just covered a few bits there, but... I mean, I don't really... Oh yeah, there's Xbox Direct today as well, so I will be covering that as well. Just a heads up. Right. Guys. Let's try out Arknights Endfield. I have never played... I've not really played this game before, so... bear with me. How does it do? I am 13 years and 13 years and older. Gotta restart the game. That's fine. I forget sometimes that's what he's gotta do. Alright, let's go. Run the game again. So, yeah, like I said, so that game released early hours of this morning. Of course you could already see, already downloaded and installed the game. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play this for today, see what it's gonna be like, and then let's see what the story is. Again, I've played Wuthering Waves. I wouldn't say Where Winds Meet is like that. I honestly think Where Winds Meet is in its own category. Actually gonna turn down about there. Alright, let's go. Traders are being compiled. Oh. So yeah, depending on how this game goes today, you might see this more frequent on the channel, but we'll see. But I am looking forward to quite a lot of other games coming out this year. Two of them being Crimson Desert and Code Vein 2. Gonna be freaking insane. Juggling all of these games. While that's doing whatever, let me see, is there any news on is there any news on me? Steam machine? Steam machine. Between January and April. song's quite nice, you know. Your connection is terrible for Twitch? Really? Wait, I can only do full screen for this. It's fine. No. Hot frame gen. We're gonna see if it runs. Come on, man. Does device load for really, kids? Wait. So if I put it 60, how does it go? I'm gonna forcefully apply it. Right, so we're gonna have to restart the game. Right, let me restart the game, make sure it actually takes note of the thing images. So, I apologize for that. I wanted to make sure that, number one, you guys can... I never seen something like that, a warning of 120 FPS, I know, right? If it starts to lag, then I'll drop it down to 60. I mean, you guys can only see 60 anyway, but the reason why I do 120 is so that
Arknights.
guys should get a smooth 60, you know what I mean? That's theoretical. That's in theory, okay? That's the game theory. But we ain't even started the game, bro. Let's go. My eyes run at 180 FPS. Oh, don't get me started on that. When people say, "Oh, your eyes can't go that fast," I'm like, bro, shut. That's not even a thing, man. Like, there's no way that people believe that the eyes can't see more. I'm like, that's just stupid as fuck. Your eyes don't see in frames per second.
Administrator has arrived.
Yes, they do! I'm joking. Frames per second only refers to monitors.
Verifying identity.
Oh, you always know that we always do this, man. That's actually a pretty sick way of confirming the character. Look at this, man.
You've arrived. What took you so long?
Sorry. I was held up. Orignium.
A blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator.
Administrator. What Bro! At
Orignium
this.
is the pillar of life.
Look at the detail in the snow, bro.
That connects everyone. This expedition must not fail.
Look at the definition in the snow, dude. That is actually pretty thick, you know. Alright, we'll actually play the game. But that is insane. Bro, this actually doesn't feel that bad.
This will be a difficult campaign. Zip across when you're ready.
Just the camera. Oh, you gotta press both together. Okay. What is this? A Death Stranding type of thing?
The enemy is here. Time to fight.
Oh, what? This doesn't feel bad.
Angloid. The most alien life form that never tires. For over 100 years, we resisted their ruin and devastation.
Bro, this actually doesn't feel bad, bro. This feels better than freaking Silver Palace. Bro, Silver Palace doesn't have anything on it. Oh, that's sick. Nah, bro, this is actually sick. Oh my god.
The Angloid grow in number. Press on. This challenge cannot stop us.
Okay, let's see if we can perform. Oh my days. This. That's the ultimate, that's that shit. Whoa, that's how you cast ultimates? Doesn't feel like, you know, a Wuthering Waves ripoff. But I would like to see I like to see like doing
These
parries and
flowers
stuff.
are a legacy, a tomb, a lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
I still want to see what the story's going to be like though. Because Wuthering Waves had a fantastic, in my opinion, it had a pretty good story. I'd still say it's fantastic. Don't know about this one. But so far this is looking good.
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forward.
What the
Forge a path for the living.
What's the point in doing anything? They're literally smashing them up, bro. Look at that. Bro, this is...
Life always fights back. It is our nature and our fate. Rise and be reborn in the ashes.
The sound design, I'm gonna be honest, the sound
The
design
end
is really
floats
good.
Closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Like the music isn't too loud, I can still hear the voice acting, and the voice acting comes through quite nicely.
Even you have decided to help me.
Yo, Unknown Boy, how's it going? This is Arknights Endfield. This came out literally today. It's free, so if you want to play it, you can get it on the Epic Games Store or even on console if you really want to.
We can save her. Stay with me, child.
Man, this game is insane. The visuals are really pretty good in this.
Feeling cold? Here,
And
come
it runs pretty well.
Feeling warmer now.
Cosmos held by ellipses, touched by time, beyond portals guarded by deathly kind she.
You traveled beyond
You might be able to.
stars,
I mean, you might be able to
through
play
death
this,
as
but I don't
chill
know.
as the cosmic abyss. Yet your heart kept hope alive.
This is, by the way,
For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
I don't think this was made on Unreal Engine 5.
Truth be told, I've always wished that you would
Exclusive,
find
right?
the answer
Yeah.
on your own. And find your true self.
So weak. Give me a second. What engine? Arc. Runs on a heavily modified Unity game engine. Just call it a Unity game engine. Every framework that exists within, like that you make, is modifies it anyway. There's a mobile version, I believe. Yeah. Hey, Orchid, how's it going? Sorry about the other night. I was out for a bit too long than I expected. You got extended by 8 weeks? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, your internship. All right, congrats. Well, this game literally just came out today, so... Music. Live service game, yeah. You got the serpent outfit and where winds meet?
Careful, don't get hit.
Cold.
Now, break its arm.
look. That's oh, so that's their other ults. I see. Sorry, I'm just trying to understand this fight a bit. Took off his arm. What's left?
Powers running rampant. Unleash your full attack.
Got 2 hours to play, break point. Oh, nice. What is it like? Sorry if I'm missing,
You must stop that countdown. Death is nearing the shore.
can't. I couldn't see. Did a 5-hour
Do
stream?
not forget our promise.
Gee.
I'll be waiting in the north.
So far, I think this game is actually looking pretty good, you know? But yeah, no, I know what you mean, Unknown. It's not even just the prices. Even the SSDs have gone up in price. Buying a new Nvidia box is better. You know what? By the way, Blade, guess what? Just before I continue this, I got lucky, bro. Because guess what? The price of the GPU has gone up. So when I bought my 5080 the other week, I got lucky, bro. It went up by an extra like 200 quid. I was like, bye, boy. I got lucky. Yeah, I had a feeling as well. I was just like, bro, I need to get this. I need to lock it. I need to lock this in, bro. Otherwise, I ain't gonna get it. Good move, yeah. Just for AI morphing for. Well, according to one source, OpenAI is not doing too good. So you never know. The prices might come back down. I reckon it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Let me just see if I can sort this. I reckon soon enough you're gonna see the AI bubble popping. Fucking. Not even let me. Right, starting point. I got really freaking lucky.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are.
I remember.
Who are you?
The Administrator.
Lucky 5 years ago, oh, I feel that.
And you are.
I am.
When my AMD came in, the price went up double. Yep, that's usually what happens. You need to upgrade GPU and SSD and you're good to go. What system do you have, Unknown? I forgot.
Administrator. Endman? It's alright. The Endman's just a little weak. It's been quite a while.
I have to say, the cutscenes are looking nice, you know.
You're awake, Endman. It's all right. We're at a safe place.
You're still on DDR3.
Where am I? This is the OMV Dijong, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home. Dijong? Enfield Industries? Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet. I can hardly recall anything. Who are you? My name is Perlica. I am the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon, and most important companion of every Endfielder. Apologies. My mind's completely blank. But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
Right, sweet. However, why would you peel an apple, man? Why would you peel the skin off the apple? I just eat it as it is, bro. And again, unless you're worried about them, like, choking on the freaking skin, bruv. Bro, what is all this shit?
Your physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour.
Bro, it's like everyone's got tails.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies. Sorry, I remember nothing at all. Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
You know what? Do you know what's funny? So I've got an I'm still on the AM4 platform, so I'm DDR4. Blade is DDR5. I've got like so I've got 64 gigabytes of RAM, and I've got the 5800X3D. So the reason why I was wondering about the DDR3, I was just like, wait a minute. But then again, yeah, if you're in India, it's gonna be a lot worse there. I don't know how much a DDR4 platform is now, because obviously prices have gone up for even those RAM sticks as well. Yeah, they would have it rough for PC parts, which is kind of a shame. I don't know what I can suggest, but I mean, because the thing is, even if you upgraded the GPU, I don't know what GPU you can even upgrade to, because like, again, like the DDR3 platform, I don't really know much about, because again, like, it's been a long time, number one, and number two, I think I do have a DDR3 PC upstairs. PC parts is a minefield, scams and price tax. Yes, you have to be careful. Oh my god, just look at this, man. By the way, how is this game looking on your guys' end?
The general functions look okay to me.
I might have to get my brother to play this shit. I might like it.
A majestic world.
Looks slick. Well, it's free.
I saw
It's
it
like
in
where
my
winds be.
memories. It's Talos 2. Our home.
Ah, don't worry about it. Steam? Nah, it's on Epic Games Store, but I'm wondering if it is gonna come to Steam.
Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos. Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere. Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets only privy to you.
The voice acting is...
It's responding to my call, and it seems to know me really well.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined. To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
Special mission?
Reboot of life. Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You did.
I knew she was gonna say that. How's it going, Kara? Welcome in. No, you don't get to customize your character, unfortunately, but it's not one of those games, unfortunately.
We got a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
And yes, Kara.
Yes, the Endman is with me.
Kind of.
What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
This seems pretty, like...
Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
This is actually getting
Initiating
interesting.
alignment. Target,
But
Valley
yeah.
4. All
You can,
systems green for landing.
You can pick what character you want to play as, but other than that, it's
Fire
like
away.
you don't really
Destination?
get to pick
Talos 2.
how your character looks. Definitely. But yeah, I was watching someone drop a load of money on this game. Luckily, it's not that like I don't think they did thousands. They did like about $200. And I'm
Need a
gonna be
progress update,
honest.
Fiona. I'm still trying to re-establish contact. Wait, Celica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
This gadget is actually kind of cheaper. The Black Rock shooter, I think I have. Please tell me we get to ride bikes, because that would be sick. I would love to be able to do that in game. I mean, they allowed it in Wuthering Waves after like the 3.0 update. Here we go.
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Alright, I can fight. So fight automatically. See, this to me... I actually prefer that.
Administrator, you all right? Are you hurt?
Bike fight section. That's pretty nice.
I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates. I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this. The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry. This Ingros looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
Okay. Last sequence of the basic attack is final strike that it is a powerful hit that also deals stagger. Okay, cool.
Let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies.
That's a good question. So from what I've seen, it doesn't look like it's going to be that grindy, but we'll just have to play it and see what happens.
This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
What's that sound? There's something in the skies. Anchors. It's the anchors. Call the base. Hurry, everyone. To me. Over here. Move! Ah!
Let me see if there's anything else around. Oh, look.
This should be the way. Let's continue, Endman. That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Angeloid. They pose a major threat to Talos too. We must find the survivors. And quickly.
No, I understand your caution there. I think Where Winds Meet had a pretty decent grind, it wasn't too bad. I think Where Winds Meet is fine. I think Wuthering Waves are kind of... I struggle to play that game now.
Time to adopt team combat tactics.
Ah.
Endman. Arts unit, hot. Press to seize the chance to press the attack. Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together then.
Nice. You know what? This doesn't feel that bad. It feels very different to Wuthering Waves and stuff. And I think this combat is actually really good. I actually feel like I would actually play this a lot.
The damages are so severe.
Where
Director
Winds
Chin
Meet
has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the safety of our people.
Peggy. Can sit down, does it do anything? Oh my god, that's actually pretty sick, you know. We'll claim everything for now. Cheers for the like and the share, Kushagra. Yeah, Where Winds Meet is a pretty good game. I would recommend it if you can. Ever heard of Code Vein? Completed it twice. That's why I'm looking forward to Code Vein 2. I only know it's connected to God Eater series, which I love to play them. I played God Eater 3. It was pretty decent, actually.
Look there, Endman. We must act
Yeah, I wouldn't
now.
say this is a little kid's game. I think, like, the reason being is because it's got gacha in it. I wouldn't recommend it to, like, kids.
Like this nonsense. We got a big one incoming.
Just because gacha to me is gambling.
Leave them to us.
I wouldn't get kids into this. Yeah, teens, I would say. Teenagers.
Supervisor
You have to be
Perlica,
13 and older.
You arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Administrator? Are we talking about the administrator? Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from
Yeah,
Dijon,
this did release
the
today.
entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony. But just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator.
Okay.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Ugh, wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
Ugh, that silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angoloi. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
Cool. Alright. But yeah, by the way, you can get the drops for this on my Twitch. If you join the Twitch, join the Twitch stream, get your drops. If you're gonna play the game out of curiosity, you might as well grab the drops in it. Free.
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Angoloi swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable.
Bro, that's one thing that YouTube doesn't have in drops. They don't even enable drops on their thing.
We must stop them.
I'm mistiming. I need to get used to the
Stay strong, people. We're winning. 2 more. Stay in the fight.
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago. I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
okay. I see.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
At least one thing, it's not as if there's a time limit on the what do you call it, the healing stuff. That's pretty decent.
You're facing more Angoloi. They must be neutralized so we can push through. Trust in me. Take your end.
Damn it. Okay, I need to understand. Oh my. There we go.
This is the anchor, but its
It was
core is
peak.
not here.
I don't think I played that game.
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
I will say this. I don't need to learn rotations or anything about... It looks like I don't need to learn the rotations about this game or anything. Which, if I'm honest... Oh, I can't go that way.
Our security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
So, that's where I will say, like, I actually prefer... I'll actually prefer this game. My honest opinion. Because I don't like to keep swapping characters sidebar. I can't. Doing that all the time is kind of annoying. I mean, it's very old now.
What are they doing here?
That's the thing. I used to play on the PSP. I just haven't heard about that game. Strange.
Let's do this together.
See if there's any.
Look there.
That's how I
Endman.
played
We
Monster
must act
Hunter
now.
on the PlayStation Portal wall.
Why, tell us! Supervisor Perlica! The anchor! Take out the anchor!
Yo, Nesta, how's it going, bro? Oh, boss, here we go. Ah.
Commence L7, annihilation! Your end awaits.
What game is this? Arknights Endfield. Nearly got it back.
Special
arrive or what?
This game released like early hours of this morning, that's why I decided to play this.
Nicely done, Endman. And thank
Yeah.
goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome, right?
I hope all
What
is
do
well,
you think
Nexa.
of that move?
Esther. Oh my days, I'm getting my words mixed. Right, precise and deadly, very impressive. You can use a better, more stable lens. Third Beth.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen Chen-yu. Or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
Blade. Well met.
Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are... Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back.
Well
Henry,
said, then.
it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind. Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Endman really forget? This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angoloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry?
Yes.
Oh, dear. I'm finished.
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All Security Division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin.
Right, let's go. But yeah,
Those land
so far this isn't too bad.
Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos, but showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence.
Oh, let me just say this. Before you guys do before we get too involved in this, I'm just gonna say this because I literally found out about it last night, and I forgot to mention it at the beginning. Make sure, if you do play this game, if you do want to spend money, do not, whatever you do not use PayPal. I repeat, do not use PayPal. There's been problems with it's not so much there's been problems with the payment itself. It's just that, well, it technically is. So let me try and explain the situation. So what's happened is people that have used PayPal has ended up like getting I forgot what it's called. They ended up getting the let's see if I can bring it up real quick. Broke anyways. I mean, I am too. So I feel Arknights. Oh, okay, don't worry, they've disabled it. Okay, never mind. You don't have to worry. PayPal is currently offline as a payment option while Hyperglyph, investigates and resolves this issue. Affected players were charged for purchases they did not make, some reporting charges in foreign currencies or amounts far exceeding intended purchases. The bug is believed to stem from improper handling of payment tokens, where tokens from one user's PayPal account were incorrectly associated with one's account. Okay, I figured they would have fixed that. I woke up, but I thought I would I'm glad that they did. But still, do not link your PayPal Arknights until the issue is read. I just want to put that out.
This could be more complex than we thought. Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests, but with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first.
What's the payment issue though? So basically people were getting stupid amounts. Up again. It just says here that affected players were charged for purchases they did not make. Some reported charges in foreign currency. So it's kind of like when they put their you meant it's not quite a PayPal issue. I think it's an issue on with the it says here actually. Bug is believed to stem from improper handling of payment tokens. That's all it is. I think the tokens were just improperly handled. I don't think it is technically a PayPal issue. I don't know what could have gone wrong with the tokens. But that's crazy.
What's going on, Director Chin? Landbreakers. And so many of them.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angeloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you.
A lot of people are playing it right now? Yeah.
We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angeloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean, we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes. We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers? You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Enman, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Enfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Enfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enman. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Cool. Alright, we got a new team slot.
I hear Originium singing.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest. Leave it to me. Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Enfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angeloi. The conditions of your health... Much appreciated, Entman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The Crisis Team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest. We're counting on you.
Wait.
Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and... Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, you could switch like that. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually pretty cool. But yeah, I wouldn't say someone hacked it. Like I said, it's to do with the tokens. And the thing is, it was more like, because I was watching the thing yesterday. I wouldn't say they were down, because I was reading it from the AI thing, so I wouldn't say they're downplaying it. They just literally disabled the PayPal thing. So
wow, those landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
the music, man. But yeah. Oh, I dodged it.
Outstanding technique.
An easy victory.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs! Workers of the UW will never back down!
He's with the UWST.
There's a switch for the
We've
triggers.
Gotta save him first.
Are you talking about, like, I don't even know. See it. Are you on about, like these things? You can switch it. Because that's kind of the similar one that I've got.
We getting
Bleed unsheathed, it's light unleashed!
All barriers within estimate.
Take your end!
Ah, right, okay.
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out. The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fight in retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
I like the fight in that guy. I like the fire in that guy.
Something ain't right.
Yeah, this combat is, in my opinion, I prefer this. Yeah, I don't. I like the fact that they fight with you.
We handled that fight well.
Some people might be like, still not as good as Wuthering Waves. I'm sorry, I don't know. I might have to disagree. I think I prefer this over Wuthering Waves. I'm not saying, I think Wuthering Waves is still a fantastic combat. I don't think one is better over the other, or whatever, but
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
We getting buggers?
We getting angry. Mercy.
Here's our chance. Crystallize. Hey,
Impressive. You got faster.
Verify and report personal status, team.
nicely done.
I think I'm pretty sure there's an option to do auto loop, but I'll check it in a bit. But yeah, I think so far, like, this isn't too bad. I think this is something that I could probably definitely play a lot more than Wuthering Waves. Again, I'm not saying this is like better or whatever. It's just more like talk about more of like the playability side of it.
Hear that sound? Hey.
The raiders have taken a UWST crewmate prisoner. We must defeat them. Trust in me. Take your rest. One push forward.
Alright, take it easy, Kushagra. Hope to catch you a bit later. I'll be streaming the Xbox Direct in about maybe like 4 hours from now.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. Here's our kill.
Thank you so much. I got jumped by these piped-faced rascals. Darn it. That was embarrassing.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
Dangerous indeed. You look like Enfielders. I guess you took care of your anchor problem.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid. We're out here to solve the issue.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads. Since so many of our people are injured, we should restore base operations first.
Agreed. You bail me out of the bad sage. I won't let that happen again. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my 2 other brothers out there, tell them to look for me.
What? Hear that sound?
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Leave it to me!
We are united.
Push forward! Take your rest! Hey, get I wouldn't expect anything less.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Prepped and...
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Oh wait, we have another one? Alright, what's... Usually clearing all of that. Let's have a look at the events. Yeah. How about give me a minute? Wow. Shall we have a look at this? Let's have a look at this. Alright. I just wanna... What the hell, dude?
None shall live.
Well, I have no idea what's even going on. All I do know is I'm doing damage. Bro, that's actually insane. The moves are actually pretty decent. And the, I think the ultimates are pretty cool. However, we get the... I'm gonna be honest though. Just look at the currency. Literally. I don't understand any of these currencies. Wait, can I do a temple? $120 attempts to guarantee. This is gonna be like where winds meet, isn't it? I think that is kind of ridiculous, but that's a 6-star. So this seems to work different to like Genshin. Well, let's call it Wuthering Waves because I've played Wuthering Waves. You know what? Let's see. Well, I don't understand. You're telling me to do a temple for the whatever. I can do this one. Wait, can we select one? Look. Can I just be honest for a minute? This menu is... menu is insane. Okay, right, let me read. So 80 attempts and you can get you get a 6-star. However, 10 attempts and you get a 5-star.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills with true devotion.
She looks pretty cool. I'm guessing you don't get a choice in this one. Oh, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at the bun. Let's monthly start. Okay, this is something that we have to talk about. This is something that we have to talk about. The currencies, number one, it's way too confusing. Way too they should make it a little bit more oh, I'm just gonna quick. Yeah, it's so, like, let me have a look at the... You get a 6-star weapon. We're going with this, alright. So, I'm just gonna be honest, this is pretty much a, Right. Hold on. What the f... They've got 3 tiers of a frickin' battle pass, bro. Intermediate combat record. What is this for? Okay. Creds. T-creds. Oh my freaking god, bro. Sanity used it. What the f... I don't get... This is worse than where winds meet. At least I know with all of their currencies I know where they're going, but this is like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, I mean, if you can continuously like level without having to worry about like a cap or anything, that would be fine. But I still don't really understand. Like, let's go to Headhunt now. Oh! Let's see what it gives us. Well, we got gold. I don't know what the fuck that means though.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier, budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Which...
Anton of Op Z7 reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation and occasionally helped with modifying or repairing Originium devices.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support.
Endman, how are... Oh, okay. Stick with the process. Here goes. Enfield Operator Chen Yu reporting for duty.
Anton of Op Z7 reporting.
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Administrator. Hi.
Anton of Op Z7 reporting for duty. I've studied
Op Z7 Skirmisher, Fluoride. Got anything to say? No?
How many characters?
Oxy, 7 Skirmisher.
Oh
Laura.
my god! Right. Can I pick what person I want to get, or is that just like no?
My crusade is...
I thought there was one that you can pick. Oh, clearly not. We can get, I think it's like 2 temples here. Shall we put that? Again, I'm literally gonna be doing this game free to play. I'm not gonna buy anything.
We meet again. Got an engineering problem? Put it out. Consider it fixed, and I will be even happier if there's canteen work for me.
You got a fucking panda. Yeah. Ready? So 100 guarantee. Oh, so this is like the. Okay, so this is the one that you can actually pick.
Looking for me? You finally remember. I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Oh no, it's not. Bro, I don't even. What it is. Alright. Let's have a look, shall we?
Originium will car.
Over here, Edmund!
Do you have many, like, frickin'. Okay. This is just, like, insane. See, what I would actually say is this. I think if we're gonna go down the whole gacha route, I know there's some games that already do it. But I think I don't think they'll do it anyway. But like, honestly, some of the characters, not bad, but the thing is, like, when you have characters that are like 4-star and stuff, a lot of people are gonna be like, I'm not gonna use it. They're 4-star, and then they just don't ever get used. Well, some players will actually use. Other people see them as being like. She's got 7. She's got none left. Alright, shall we do this actually?
I hear Originium singing. Enfield won't stop progressing.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
This is our chance to learn and grow.
Another shift begins.
Is break time over already?
Laziness pays off. Oh.
Hold on. What if someone's not ready for it?
I'm curious.
Another
I'm gonna
shift
just add her
begins.
to the. And here's what I'm gonna do. Like, oh,
Still waiting for something? I'll never forget the sight of them.
Operator Protocol, standing by.
Watch this! So, this? Distract them, disable them, or just...
I want to see what this is gonna be like. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Still waiting for something?
Okay, so these weapons have to wait. But yeah, again, I'm literally just gonna be doing free to play. I'm not gonna do anything like special, you know. I mean, I might, like, if I feel like the game, if I feel like it may be about a couple of months' time, I've got like some money to spare, and I feel like, yeah, do you know what? They kind of earned a bit of money. Then I might actually just go ahead and give him whatever, but like at the moment I'm not entirely sure. But we'll just have to wait and see how this goes. But So far, like I said, I mean, it's pretty interesting so far. It seems like it's going to be a good game. Let's see.
Joining the party? Oh, you're Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the Bugaloids, but these raiders... all muscle but no brains. I fought worthy opponents in the underground arenas of the asphalt roundabout.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but I have other business to take care of here.
North? There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too?
So yeah, how are you guys finding the game anyway, in your opinion? Like, from what you've seen?
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pull.
Cut the wires, you break the switches here, you smash the crates! Well, don't let boss. I'll go get him! Hold him off, boys! Fresh meat! We got fresh meat coming! Draw steel, boys! Crush him! Crush him off! We're all around you! Here's our camp,
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you all right?
This is strange. The Landbreakers have built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
That means we kept most of our stuff, right? Sounds like good news to me.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding. More like occupying.
Occupying?
Endman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm on my way with the cleanup crew. Please wait for us.
Oh, it's Big Owl. Wait, you didn't mention my name?
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later. Our priority is to deploy the automation core. Since Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their illegal and unwanted structures.
Oh, my legs are giving out. This physical work almost got me killed. Anyway, this place is cleaned up. No time to lose now. Let's get started.
Let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once. Endman, The PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment. Everything is now in place. Let us begin.
Oh wait, I think we're gonna go into a Factorio type of thing.
Woohoo! It's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
With the Protocol Automation Core deployed, this place is now the core AIC area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area.
Alright.
Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on more than one occasion. Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson. The Protocol Automation Core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
I'm gonna give the Automation Core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the Protocol Resonance Tower. This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome! How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium. As for what the Automation Core can really do, this is just the tip of the iceberg. By using the reverse internalization technology, the Automation Core can serve even greater purposes. But right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
Okay. Right, so open the wheel system. Let relay tower place in hotbar. Wait, so you can place it outside of that area?
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC. Endman! Just plug the cable in right here!
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over there to do some inspection work. Using the Protocol Resonance Tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
Okay then. Time to split our forces. Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Enfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos 2. Enfield completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress. Until recently.
Okay, start transmission.
We're almost there, Endman.
Man.
Tell the boss. Enfield has arrived. Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
This is gonna get interesting.
Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
Endman,
Yeah, you're
Supervisor
full of
Brulica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub. Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Okay, here we go.
The Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries would be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this landbreaker attack on our base. The underground lab, the protocol automation core deployment area, and now, the byproduct processing center. Landbreakers usually wouldn't consider these as prime targets for looting and raiding.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Alright. Oh, wow, okay. I have to admit,
entering core AIC area.
level 3, max sanity. Is that like the, you know what, like... Wow. Okay, this is gonna be something I'm gonna have to, this is a lot, this is a lot to take. They want me to do a survey. What I'm gonna probably do is I'll probably do the survey off stream. After stream. Because, to be fair,
What's that sound?
that one. $5,000. Do you know what? I wanna have a look at something. How does this work? Monthly bundle. What does it give you? Do you know what? Do you know what? Actually, that's not bad. It max goes up to £70. Do you know what? I have to give it to them. The max goes up to 70 quid. That's not bad. That's not bad. I've seen some really egregious places. I've seen some really egregious like prices for like gacha stuff. Now, here's the thing that I'm gonna say. Oh. Fuck off. I didn't even mean to fucking click that. That shouldn't even... Luckily, my details weren't actually shown. Stupid. Fucking... Wait, I want to know... This is what I mean by the user interface is really, really... I need to know. For 5,000. So fight. Oh my god. Can I? No. Why can't they make it simple, bruv? They just... This is not... So one of them is 75. One of them is 75. Now let's do some calculations. How? Let's bring up a fucking calculator. Stupid. Okay. So 194 times by 75. That gives you 14,550. So by the way, I'm not paying for it. I'm just trying to work out the maths here. So I think you can also earn it in game as well, so that's fine. I think. No, can you... Why can't things just be simple? Pound. What'd you get in it? Get 6 of them. And the sword. For £5 you get 12. Bruv. Again, just make it simple. Just make it simple. I have to do maths to understand the basics of this freaking, like, what? Like, so... ...280 attempts before... Are you kidding me? Why, this is a joke.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
This is a joke. Right.
Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs. I recommend the Origo crust. It's the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
Wow. If it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, we, just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fall to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some originium ore. You'll see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos too. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice! I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
That's actually pretty cool that they actually do it automatically as well. It's actually pretty nice. Wait, does she actually pick it up as well?
Good old DIY. Just like the bitter old days.
Here's a chest.
Good.
Oh man.
We have enough originium ore, Endman. Now let's get started making Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
Entering core AIC area.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Ba-da-dum.
Enman, you're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery, as long as it's not completely destroyed. We better hurry.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Chen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Important documents? Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chin would have...
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
No, it's not like that. It's fine. The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me. But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Enman, Supervisor Perlica, please. You must understand.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
Okay.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster.
Wait.
Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
Yeah, this seems like, what's it?
Oh, this looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. These Origo crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that. Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
Wait, don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
Anything and everything.
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep, just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
Okay. Let me have a look actually. Wow.
The Landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush.
Okay. There's something I'm missing. Wait, what's this?
They even breached this place. These Landbreakers are clearly covering every inch. They even breached this place. These Landbreakers are clearly covering every inch.
Oh, I see. So maybe there's a way of getting over there. We'll find it later. Strange.
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
Good. There's tons of stuff around.
Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
Oh, hello.
Somewhere, boss wants the crate. Oh, God. When you search this place again, keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
Ready to strike. Here's our chance. Crystallize.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Well, I'm not talking much. I'm just trying to take everything in. It's really I have to say, like, the
We
level
seem to have
design
high-value
is actually
supplies
pretty
nearby.
decent in this
Keep
game.
an eye out for those.
Yep, I see it too.
Fuck is that? Alright, I suppose we'll find out when we come back.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
All variables within estimates. The footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on.
Already did.
Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield crisis team. You're now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the Landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Enfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you. Please take them.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Yeah, I already knew that.
Prepped and ready to go.
Over here.
Who's do?
You get a job from it? I'll handle it.
Go and stick him in the team and see what
Wanna
he's
come
like.
snowboarding with me, Enderman? Wanna come snowboarding?
I like how their things
Since the
are.
Landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Enfielder friends. Things look good for now.
You stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours!
Still waiting for something?
Drop your. Oh no. Let me see if I can. I can't. However. I'm gonna upgrade this.
Not bad. Mind if I tweak it a little?
Just gonna upgrade it so we can just do better damage.
Ready to strike.
Not bad. Shame to tear film it.
She's a lizard, I know, right?
They just won't give up. What is it,
You
Perlica?
have lizard people.
Thinking about something?
Those landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such information? Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site at the Power Plateau for this purpose. Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these Landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core instant.
Sure. Just teleport.
Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Wonderful, Edmund and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts. And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto-mining rigs while you carried out your mission. This, Enman, is the Enfield Portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically for you. Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
Cool.
The portable Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power it. This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
Right, so how do we do that? Ah, so that's what it does. Right, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna do a quick be right back, guys. Give me one memento. While I do that, you guys can, fact, I'll get you guys to a, there you go. Right, be right back.
What do people think about Talos 2? Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, so guys. Wanna have a look. By the way, the reason why I was gone for a bit long because I was doing some food. I gotta have the energy for Xbox Direct later. Have a look. People are actually doing a GTA 6 countdown. Stupid. So I'm just trying to find out where the official Xbox Direct is. That's developer though. Wait. Alright, that's what they're calling it now. Developer Direct. Okay. That's him. 2 hours. In about 2 hours, we'll get the
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Oh, we're so committed. Fingers crossed for a bonus.
Yay! That was some perfect teamwork.
Mineral ores form the foundation of Indra. We should gather more. Enman, we can now produce Origo crusts and... batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it. Landbreakers? Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the Landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap. Yeah, quite odd indeed. Maybe some Landbreakers thought, hey, that looks expensive, and figured they could flip it on the black market. Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
What did I make?
Endman, I
Give me a
received
minute.
Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our arsenal engineer. The entrance of the arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Enman, we got a high payload situation on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the arsenal entrance.
Alright, sweet.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit.
Oh
Mineral
God, here we go.
ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Enfield Industries. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you to generate the data, Enman.
Wait.
Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
It says clocked. Alright. Place it like right there.
Enman, activate the shred. Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit. I say it's time to shred some Originium ore to powder.
Well, they're going to be showing on that Xbox event, Fable is one of them, Beast Incarnation, and what's that other one? Forza Horizon 6. And to answer your question, Blade, I've got I've got pasta in the oven at the moment. I just did a bit of a snack, so I had like sweet and sour balls or whatever you want. Place it in the backpack.
We got the powder. Time to head to the arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Enfield. Are they related?
The Arsenal engineers of Enfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our Arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endmen.
Alright. But yeah, they're going to be showcasing Babel from what I can see. And, I mean, we'll see what happens. Apparently there's some other surprises as well in there, but, I mean, people reckon that there's got to be something from Starfield. I'm going to be honest. I don't think we're going to hear from Starfield until maybe around October time. I'll be very surprised to hear anything from Bethesda at this moment in time. I'm not too sure what else to really expect, but
I
we'll
spot
see.
treasure. Let's go take a look.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
I just want to look around for. But yeah, I feel like this game isn't too bad, if I'm honest. I don't know about you guys. I will say this though. If you do plan on playing this game, I mean, the thing is, like, I think you can play it free to play without having to worry about, like, spending money. Like, if this game is actually chill, I think I would probably rather play this than Wuthering Waves. But at the same time, the only thing that kind of annoys me is the again, I don't mind things being like gacha if it's like the frickin' costume, or just, you know, cosmetics. If it's cosmetic stuff, I really don't care. But I mean, they give you quite a lot of like 5 stars. I think the 6 stars are basically just there. If
There's no way we can get through all this rubble.
you just have a look at something.
Still waiting for something?
Operator Prolica.
Watch this!
Distract them.
We're the only 6 stars.
Let's go and find our fellow Enfielder.
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the originium powder to make the bombs. Ho ho ho! And then, this barrel of originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, and rubble-clearing work has never been easier. Oh, and our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Enman, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives!
She really likes explosives.
Okay, this is good.
Alrighty. Hope I don't miss. Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Chen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way, way back.
Yeah, of course it did.
Hey, you alright?
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast. Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen. Go easy on him, alright?
What? An anchor fault struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
Ah. Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
Okay, let's have a look. Wait. Ah. Great sword, pole arm. Bro, there's no other swords. Alright.
Still waiting for something?
Not too shabby.
Wait, we are... The other thing as well, because don't... Okay. I forgot, what thing is she?
Good. It puts my mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
Sure.
Speaking of which,
Originium work. Prepped and ready to go.
Over here and...
Prepped and ready to go. Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
Right, okay. Oh wait, I know what we can do. Raise potential, that way she can do a bit more damage, I guess. Wait a minute. I didn't even know we had a goal.
Valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
So what happens after that?
After that?
Yeah, once we step into the frontiers. What do you want to see? Brand new cities? Or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hope to see all those visions you listed, but truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
No. It's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
Interesting. By the way, I think you get to see what I think when you actually swap out the weapons, you actually get to see the weapons.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
It's actually pretty decent.
Oh, activation success! Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there, my little buddy? T-A-T-A?
At all.
Absolutely wonderful!
What a bloody name.
This proves my repair work was a success. This here is Operator Chen, this is Supervisor Perlica, and this is our Administrator. This little buddy's smart module is what Yvonne slapped together in her spare time. Though it might offer a bit of fun, the module's functions are rather limited.
Andre!
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby bot?
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself over to my place and apologize! Also, bring my baby bot along. Remember, if you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy!
Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong. I did my best. Oh, thank you so much, Edmund. Whew. In any case, I have plenty of legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings.
Yo,
Thanks to
Second,
the
how's it
parts
going?
you retrieved, these data logs have now been successfully decrypted.
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info to yourself. Tell us what you discovered.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like a valuable finding we should look into.
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower. We can probably use the comms node there.
Cat got overly cuddly. Oh. I didn't actually. Oh my days. Got into it. Can't drink beer in peace. Well, right. This is insane. This is freaking. All these freaking menus, man. Like, legit, all of these menus. Cat is a sociopath. Fuck, have you... I'm gonna be honest, like, my cat keeps climbing on my desk. And he chewed holes in his freaking treats as well. Freaking treat bag. It's like all like freaking... I don't even know if... Like, there's loads of, like, freaking bite marks in it. Shit, bad. Alright. Let's see. Did we get anything new? No, we didn't. Just gotta keep marching on.
So, the Henman's fighting style is pretty unique and impressive. I'm really curious how the Enman fought at full power. Perlica, have you seen that before?
I did not. But I found records of important battles fought by our Endmen. They gave rise to quite a few stories. In any case, we should expedite the restoration of our Endmen's health and memories.
But yeah, got Xbox Direct in about less than 2 hours. Have to see how have to see how that goes. We didn't need to come all the way back home. But I can just...
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator. Basic amenities of the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered devastating damage. It's a top-secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know I've already asked a lot from you, but legends speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment. We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Except we probably aren't there in technology.
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery. You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of arts often. Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production and the processing of various materials. Talos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival.
Alright, so...
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect anyone's health. Let me try something else. We can always find another way. Fine. But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
Alright, so what? Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, it's gotta be like that. Cat got launched? What did you do, bro? How is that module repaired? That's just weird. Right, so they gotta fit certain slots. Obviously, but I mean, I thought they had to fit every.
That's a lot of new messages.
Does not do regularly
Someone
himself.
save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Did he just get shot in the face?
Too much noise, scumbag!
What the f...
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That landbreaker, was he trying to taunt us?
An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks at multiple key locations throughout Valley 4. I'll have our comms team keep constant tabs on the situation.
Simultaneous attacks across an entire
Too
region.
much noise.
This doesn't make sense. The Landbreakers lack the organizational capacity to pull this off. Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the Enfield counterattack.
Alright, let's
Before
go
we
then.
made our landing, I had Dijong contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby. We shall rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
Wait, Endman. Before you set off, I actually have something for you.
What's that? Okay, gear assembly. Wait. Wait a minute.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Wait. So you have to craft. So you're crafting armor.
Industrial manufacturing.
The security division and the crewmates managed to find some pieces of gear from our stockpile, though they're not top-notch. Equipping them is at least better than nothing. When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind turned into a total mess. Your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. You also sped up our recovery and post-disaster relief work. It is my genuine wish, on behalf of the hub base and all site personnel, to express our everlasting gratitude for your help. Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Once things get back on track at the base, I'll try to organize another party for you. Endman, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish to see you return safely.
I understand, Director Chin. We all do.
You can count on me.
All right then. Good luck out there.
All right. Now I can talk. Sakrin.
Every action taken by the Landbreakers.
Have you heard about the recent Ubisoft news? Because there's more.
Seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype.
There's more.
Endfield Industries and even you, Administrator. I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
There's even more news, bro. I just, as I've said before, Ubisoft, there's no saving them. I think that's it. In my opinion. I don't think there's a comeback. Days are numbered for Ubisoft to EA. Maybe for some of the other AAA companies. Well, I'd even say Activision. But Activision have got quite a bit of money, so it's like, it'll be a while. It'll be a while before anything happens to like Activision. Jesus. There we go. How big is it? This map isn't that. Wait, there's other regions? My guess is there's probably gonna be like, it's gonna be interesting. This game is gonna be really interesting. Night. I think so. We're gonna need this. No, not that. Alright, let's have a look. Give me a minute. Right.
Entering core AIC area.
What do we need for the There we go. Alright. What's this? Oh, wait. Have they done a similar system to Thingy then? Relay tower.
Entering core AIC area.
Right. This is gonna be really, really interesting because building stuff in a game like this is really different. Right, let's have a look at headhunting. Oh, we could do another one? Alright. Alright, let's see what we get. Ready? Let's see what we get. And we got one gold, bro. Got one gold. I don't want to see. pretty much all the same. Alright, let me have a look. Okay. So if we progress through all of that, so what does that mean? Oh, we'll get a 6-star. So it's a guaranteed 6-star by going through the main storyline. Right, we've got about an hour. So to be fair, I'm gonna keep progressing anyway.
Still waiting for something?
Watch this! Awesome, right?
Guess we can upgrade. Right, and that's it, yeah? I think that's all we've got. I mean, it is what it is. Let me have a look. So if we go to Headhunt, so this is so that's a permanent one. So 4K of that other thing. So that's 1,200. But 30 attempts, so 3 of those. Alright, well. Again, like, I'm doing this free to play. I'm not doing no freaking buying stuff like that. Not in this game. We've got too many other games that I've got to pay help for this year, so sorry. I will say though, it's
so many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me! Just give me a chance! Our rising clan does not need gutless cowards! The boss wants warriors! Disciplined warriors! Disobey, and you die! Like this one! Enemies! There! Kill them! Show them the power of the clan!
What power?
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
Ambush!
Attention, please. Right there. Target locked.
Useless trash! Watch and learn how to really kill!
Reckless forward. Ready to strike. Take your ass. Sensei 7, annihilation! Ugh, more LBs? Careful, Furlica. These mobs are something else.
Okay. Wow.
A brave one. Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator. Catello Wolfgard Lupino, formally reporting for duty, administrator. That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfgard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfgard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. It won't happen again.
Yeah,
I will
see
hold
that it
you to
doesn't.
that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge, and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
Okay. Already done.
Originium will carve up.
Eccomi.
I see. Alright, the other thing that I guess I could do is... that.
The pack hunts with purpose. Only the quickest path to victory will do.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do.
Hold on. What if someone's not ready for it? Oh, we ready to play?
A team assignment. Capito. I'll do what needs to be done.
The switch isn't working. It's out of juice.
We must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
Okay.
Hi, folks. The hub base crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid.
There we go. Right, transmit power to the bridge approach. Alright. Wonder what that's to do with. Oh, I see what the things are for. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of what they have on Where Winds Meet with the So, guessing what we later. Oh wait, let me cancel the plate. See how far we can.
The cable is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
Oh. Just repair it. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see if we could do it. I can't remember. Oh, that's how you do it. No. Oh. Hold on. Stuff. Wait. Yeah, I've already tried that. Oh, I can't, Alright, 4. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Same thing is not gonna work here, so I'm gonna try. That's gonna happen. This might work. Yeah, the puzzles in this don't seem to be too bad. They're a little. What I like about it is it's not the same as every other like freaking. And again, I mean, I've only played like Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. I mean, I did play a bit of Genshin, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't play much of that. I really did not play much of that game. But I think this one is actually at least
like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
This does seem to be better. $20. Oh, we're level 20.
Engage. Stay safe, team. Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Not actually bad.
Step down!
Much better now.
Ready to strike.
Much better now.
Something we can gather.
Easy.
What was that? Freaking ultimate, bro. The devs know what. No, they know what they're doing, bro. They know what they're doing.
Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
All variables within.
Nice moves.
Good work. A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I wouldn't expect anything less. We made another step forward, Enfielders.
But yeah, I'd say. I prefer this because it's like I actually feel like I'm playing with like the, or should I say, I feel like I am actually exploring with the other characters rather than like the other game where it's just, unlike Wuthering Waves where it's like you have the other character but you have to keep switching and doing this, that and the other. It's not really my kind of style. I don't like. I'm glad that in a way they've kind of moved away from this whole like rotation thing, and I think there needs to be some differences here, man. There needs to be some differences with a lot of these games. Even Where Winds Meet has that kind of thing,
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model. Our current objective is the Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley 4. Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
And we could do that. Sundering Steel! Jesus, look at all of that. Alright. Oh my god. I'll tell you what. Right, let me go and have a look at... How long now? Got about 45 minutes. Got about 45 minutes. You know what? I'm not really right now. I'm probably gonna wait until the show starts. I'm gonna wait until the show starts. Alright. Go back to the game. Alright, I'm gonna try and do all of this before... I'm going to try and do all of the things, even the operator guide.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
Blasted weather, clammy and foul.
All right. Alright, so I mean, I got to admit, like, it's I actually like this combat.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
I actually really like this combat. Quite fun. It is quite fun. Right, now to get better with everything else. Yeah, I know about dodging. Ouch. So yeah, I mean, the dodging is very forgiving, in my opinion.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
I want to be fast out of the door. How about no? Be the last one now.
The boss is always right.
Take this!
Oh my god.
Leave it to me. You're ready to strike. Crystal up.
I have to admit as well, like it doesn't feel like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with this game a bit to see how like the other characters feel and stuff. Because one thing that I have to admit that I
Get
don't
ready.
like in a lot of these games
My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
is they mostly focus around like the 5-star characters. I know in this they have 6, but they mostly focus around like 5-star characters. And someone will go, oh, but Wuthering Waves don't. Yes, they bloody well do. And there's no point convincing me otherwise because I played the game, and yes, it does. There are a few exceptions, and it does come down to skill, yes, but at the same time, it's like it also comes down to what enemies are you facing, what are the there's so many different things that go into it. I can actually lift. This time does not lift directly back. Oh, I'm trying to time that right as well. mistimed it. I just need to get the top. See, if I'm, this is another thing as well. If I'm playing as like one character, I get used to that one character skills. I then have to learn the timing of the other character skills.
I hear Orignium singing.
Brush practice. Okay, let's have a look. I like there's like different the different abilities count for like the skills actually count for something.
Grab some Orignium slugs for a race.
The crushability. Alright. Soon it's gonna be half
hear
hour.
Orignium singing.
Ooh. Ember. Get to see what she's like. Knockdown practice.
Gotta find some grub. This ain't normal.
Oh my. Great sword. Slow attacks, but they deal massive damage, man. That's actually, do you know what? That's actually pretty decent. Pretty decent. Breach practice. Nearly finished with it.
Ready to break.
Oh great, we're playing as the other dude. Breach practice. Past skills. Breach. I mean, it's kind of like the other skills. Some of these moves are actually pretty. I do like the move set. I think the move sets they're nice and dynamic between each and every character.
Enfield
let's have a look.
crisis team, ready.
So yeah, we got about half hour till the Xbox Direct. Sounds like it's the same potato. Right, on to the next one. On to the next one. I think I've got about I have 4 left.
This is our chance to learn and grow.
This is our chance to learn and grow. Could have done that way better, but I'm kind of just trying to rush through it, bro. Kind of just trying to rush through it. But yeah, I think I have to say, I think these tutorials are pretty good at explaining
Endfield crisis team, ready for action.
all the different types of things that you need to know when fighting things or whatever, but I mean, let's have a look. That's quite clever. I like that idea. So you electrify, use the ice to solidify, and then use crush. And it does extra damage. That's...
This is our chance to learn and grow.
All operators accounted.
That's actually quite... I like that. That's actually pretty sick. Alright, so is it the same here? Apply heat. I thought that was a high five then. Alright, on to the next.
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Alright, so I'm guessing we're playing as this one, so let's see what it does. I have no idea. If you played in a team, you can exactly see what. But okay, so we gotta apply yeah. Oh, you gotta cast it twice. Are a bit slow, unless it's just her abilities. Maybe I really don't know. I think that is that the last one, or is that, or have we got another one left? I think we. No, we done them all.
Endfield won't stop progressing.
All right, let's go ahead and do this.
Initiate training.
Right, sorry about that. Alright. Okay. I'll do all of
Enfield
these.
crisis team, ready for...
Since I've got... we've 20... Still got like 20 minutes, so it's cool.
Initiate training.
Huh? Oh!
Target locked. Nice way.
Got it. Got it. Now I know how it all works. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, so that's 2 out the way. I think we've still 1, 2, 3, 4.
Get ready.
4 left, man.
Initiate training.
Wait. Oh yeah, she's got dual swords, isn't it? Oh, I get it. So everyone's combo skill is activated differently. That's actually quite sick.
Once known, be dead.
That's pretty sick. I keep... Bro, wait. It's because I'm too used to the starting point. Anyway, now I know. It's about... But with her, it's all about the,
Are we setting off now?
Let's see about him. This might be interesting.
Initiate training.
Oh, right. This one's a bit...
Step down! Love at the back! Allora!
Oh. Yeah, this one's...
Got them on it!
Bang.
Get quick! Wolves, let's feast! Out of my way!
Ah. Man, okay, some of these have like complicated ways of getting their combos done. Got it. Yeah, see that I like the idea of
Endman, you're here.
see I prefer this than the rotations. Because it's about using all of the characters in a combo rather than actually going switch, 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 switch. Not my team, bro. Oh my days. This is slow. Hold on. Oh! Hold on. Ah, so that's like a parry. Kind of. Obviously, it's not quite like that, but.
Rescue! EMS has arrived.
Oh, I get it.
Awesome teamwork.
So the ice.
The ice and snow! Freeze!
Oh, I used the wrong one. Oh, I have to wait, I have to wait. Too used to it. Oh! Lost it. Press the wrong one. Got it. And then we got the Panda Boy. Panda Boy's up next.
Oh, admin.
Oh, admin. Endmin.
Initiate training.
Let's see what this guy does. Bro, what? He uses a fucking what? God damn it. I need to read. Yeah, I got it. Bang. 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 That's quite funny. That's quite funny, man. What the fuck? To be fair, that was unexpected. Alright, we've done that.
off guard. Got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate, keep it to yourself.
Yo, come on! I just heard we have a Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
My clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic Wildland Rangers?
Sounds like he's getting tired. Alright, let me go and have a look. How long have we got now? Alright, we got about 10 minutes. And what I'm gonna do? Gonna put that up. Right, give me a second, guys. Be right back. I am back. Okay. Got about 6 minutes. Alright, might as well just wait for this now, because, might as well wait for this now since nearly there. To be honest, like, I can't see Fable being that great. I'm more wondering about Game Freak's new game. I'm really hoping that it's good. I've been saying this for a while. Game Freak need to do a different game. Can't keep doing Pokemon every single time. I don't want to see it. If they actually have voice acting in the game, I'll be very surprised. Actually, I'm wondering if it is the same Game Freak. I think it is. It is. Mega Dimension. Okay, they do other things other than Pokemon, but legit, every game near enough is Pokemon. Pokemon Legends Z to A. Alright, that. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Pokemon Legends Arceus, however you pronounce that. Pokemon Sword and Shield. Pokemon Let's Go, Pokemon Quest, Pokemon Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun, Pokemon Sun and Moon, that's the same thing. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, X and Y. They mostly make Pokemon games. Like, the only occasional ones are like Mega Dimension. Wait. See this. What? Got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Might as well turn the sound on. Finally! Last 20 seconds. Here we go. Day one Xbox. Yeah, sure. So I'm guessing Fable, the new Fable game is gonna probably release at some point, and yeah, maybe. Otherwise, they wouldn't show it. It has to. Like, in my opinion, it has to.
I'm not sure what to do with my hands.
How about don't do anything? Let's go. I apologize for that. Had to eat for energy, bro. Let's go. Even though I haven't really brought you much energy today. I just feel freaking knackered.
Welcome to this world-first look at Forza Horizon 6. I'm Torben Ehlert, Design Director for Forza Horizon, and I can't wait to show you what the teams at Playground Games and Turn 10 have been working on.
And I'm Don Arcetta, Art Director for Forza Horizon.
I mean, Forza's got it should be a good
The Horizon
game.
Festival is a celebration of beautiful cars, hit music, and breathtaking locations around the world. And now we're taking you to the place we've wanted to visit for a very long time: Japan.
We designed a campaign that really focuses on your journey. You don't start as a superstar of the festival or a racing champion or even a rookie. You'll start out as just a tourist in Japan. Your first goal is to join the Horizon Festival by completing the Horizon qualifiers. After that, you'll rise through the ranks, unlocking wristbands as you complete races in faster, more exciting cars. At the end of each round, you must prove you're ready to move up by completing spectacular events to unlock your next wristband. These include classic Horizon showcases and our new Horizon Rush events, where you show off your skills on thrilling obstacle courses, like this one at the docks in Tokyo City. When you finally earn your gold wristband, you get access to Legend Island, an exclusive region of the world with unique events, tracks, and areas to explore, and that will be a true accomplishment. Throughout that journey, all of Japan outside the Horizon Festival is yours to explore at your own pace. So, let's talk about the location we've all been waiting for.
Japan is the ideal location for our biggest, most exciting game yet. Full of beautiful landscapes and stunning contrasts of rural and urban, modern and traditional. This is our largest map, full of verticality, diverse biomes, seasonality, and breathtaking driving experiences.
They always say
elevated
largest
by
map
Japan's
every
unique car
time.
culture. So we knew from the start that we wanted to deliver the most compelling and authentic game possible. To help us create those experiences in-game, we sought out advice and insight from people who've lived with Japanese car culture their entire lives.
As someone who grew up in Los Angeles and Tokyo, both cities known for car culture, I developed a passion for cars early. I've also worked extensively supporting creative collaborations between Japanese and Western video game studios. Over the course of production, I had many conversations with the team about the nuances and the details of Japanese culture and how to reflect these in Forza Horizon 6. As an example, when we discussed naming options for the player home at Tokyo Docks, we discussed the building number, picking 7 and 8 because those two numbers are considered fortunate in Japan. In fact, these numbers are also part of a well-known Japanese proverb, Nana Korobi Yaoki, which means never give up.
When our team builds a Forza Horizon game, we focus on the essence of the place, what makes it special and unique. At the start of production, our team traveled to Japan to capture reference for everything. Time lapses of real Japanese skies, photogrammetry of trees and geology, scans of roads and buildings, and things as simple as water kick-up and the way fallen cherry blossoms respond to passing cars. From these references, we then work to capture the soul of those places, adapting it for Horizon's open-world gameplay. And since Japan is home to driving experiences unlike anywhere else, that process begins with the roads. Inspired by the C1 Loop, Ginkgo Avenue, and mountain passes, like Mount Haruna and Bandai Atsuma. Then we layer in the details around them, creating a world where every road leads to discovery. For this game, we built our biggest urban area yet. Our Tokyo city is 5 times larger than anything we've designed before,
I disagree
with multiple
with that.
districts, each with a unique identity. We work to create a city
Forza is
where
actually
every
pretty.
road,
I
every
would say
corner,
it's kind.
and every shortcut is fun to
Gran
drive and a
Turismo
delight to
and this
explore.
game are kind of two different ones. I wouldn't
Seasonal
necessarily
change
say
in
it's
Japan
this
is
is an
dramatic,
arcade
and
one.
these changes are widely celebrated in local culture. We've captured
I wouldn't
that
say
in
this
games
is an
so that
arcade
you see
racer.
those changes reflected in the world around you as you
Some of the
explore.
events, sure.
That sense of exploration is at the heart of the game. Everything you find on your road trip in Japan is something for you to collect. Cars, houses, landmarks, mascots, and more, all tracked
Actually, let me
in
have a
your
look.
adventure journal.
Japan's car culture is one of the reasons we've been so excited for this location. And Forza Horizon 6 will feature more than 550 cars at launch. Those cars will have new body kits, new Forza Aero, and the ability to paint liveries on windows. We've also fully overhauled our
call it a
roster to be better
simcade
balanced
game.
across all performance classes, from D to our new top-end R-Class for track-focused cars. We've improved how each car is affected by the world. For example, with new cosmetic tyre wear, so each car responds authentically as you rack up the miles on those iconic Japanese roads. With more cars on day one than ever before, we've also created new ways to expand your car collection as you explore. Parked on driveways around the world, you'll
imagine they would have
encounter our
added
new
the
aftermarket
previous
cars.
cars
They're always
the new
bargains and include some extremely rare and unique cars to show off in your garage.
Then again, I don't.
We're not just bringing classic JDM to life, but also showcasing some of the newest, most exciting cars in the world. And Forza Horizon 6 cover car is one of them. The GR GT is a race-derived road car that combines motorsport performance with road-going excellence. And our game is the ideal place to experience the most modern iteration of Kazoo Racing's relentless pursuit of Japanese engineering perfection.
Our cars sound better than ever, with greater detail and remastered audio, all brought to life by new acoustic modeling technology, simulating the soundscape of the world.
That sound. Also, Gran Turismo comes out like once every century.
Music is a huge part of the Horizon Festival, and we're curating a diverse track list from around the world, including exciting Japanese artists, so you can choose your perfect soundtrack, whether racing, cruising, or drifting. And to complement the visual contrast of our map, we've captured extensive field recordings across all 4 seasons in Japan, creating a rich and truly authentic world for you to experience.
In Forza Horizon 6, you'll have new ways to shape that world with features that let you make a life for yourself in Japan. Our new customizable garages are the perfect place to do that. You'll find one of these at every player house, big enough for multiple cars, where you can freely decorate the entire space. And when you're done, you can invite your friends over to see what you've built. But the ultimate place to express your creativity is the estate. This mountain valley starts off completely empty and overgrown, but once you unlock it, you can build and decorate directly in the open world here. And anything you construct is permanent and visitable by your friends. Our teams are fully committed to Forza Horizon being the open-world driving game for everyone. We'll be carrying forward all of our accessibility features from previous games. We'll also be adding in new options like proximity radar for competitive players and auto drive for players who want to lean back and appreciate the world in motion. Our major new accessibility feature is customizable high contrast mode, making the open world of Japan visually accessible to everyone. No matter how you and your friends play, you can customize Forza Horizon 6 so you can play together.
Japan is world-renowned for its car meets, like Daikoku, and inspired by these experiences, Forza Horizon 6 will include new open-world car meets. These are places where you can show off your cars and characters, download tunes and liveries, and even buy a copy of the cars you see. Then head out together to explore, where you'll find classic events like street races and our new Toge battles, iconic nighttime races down Japanese mountain passes. There's more to do in the open world than ever before, with new shared experiences like Horizon Time Attack circuits. These are seamlessly part of the open world, with no loads, no matchmaking, just a truly social experience with you, your friends, and the in-world leaderboard. Playing together is easier and more rewarding than ever. Forza fans are incredibly creative, making everything from liveries to race events and scenic locations to explore. To support your creativity, we've added the ability to start building from anywhere, as well as loads of other player-requested improvements, all of which are also available in the estate and the customizable garage. We also know you love to collaborate, so in Forza Horizon 6, we're making building fully multiplayer. In Horizon Collab, you and your friends can build anything you can imagine together.
From everyone here at Playground Games and Turn 10 Studios, we hope you've enjoyed this first look at some of the new features we've been working on, and that you're as excited as we are for the game. We'll be launching on Xbox and PC on the 19th of May. If you're a Forza fan on PlayStation, we'll be welcoming you to Japan later this year when our PlayStation version is ready. For now, though, stay tuned for more updates about the game over the coming months. And thanks for joining us. We can't wait to see you in Forza Horizon 6 as we discover Japan together.
Yeah. Forza Horizon, I'm gonna be honest. In my honest opinion... Oh, please. Are they putting Transformers in the game? There's no way they're putting Transformers in the game, bro. In any case, Forza Horizon is on multiple platforms. PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Whereas Gran Turismo is just on PlayStation. Did it sell well? looks, from what I've researched, it did do exceptionally well. So I mean, it's Gran Turismo. It's kind of like the
皆さんこんにち
GTA.
は。ゲームフリークのゼネラルプロデューサー大森茂です。
Well, let's see
こ
what
こは
this is.
東京にあるゲームフリークのオフィスです。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはかつてない新しい体験を作り出すことに主眼を置いたゲームフリーク独自の取り組み、ギアプロジェクトから生まれた新しい挑戦です。これまでもポケットモンスターシリーズのほか、ソリティバ、ギガレッカーなどさまざまなオリジナルゲームタイトルを世に送り出し、常に新しいアイデアや世界観の構築に挑戦しています。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはまさに新しい体験ができるゲームです。遠い未来、文明崩壊後の汚れに侵食された日本、そして一人と一匹のアクション RPG というゲームプレイで構築されています。この美しくも過酷なビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界で皆さんにも臨場感あふれる冒険を味わっていただくことができればと心から願っています。
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーやサウンドマネージャーを務めてきました。ただ新しいゲームに挑戦したいという強い衝動もずっとあったんです。
I might give this a go, you know.
最初は黙々とそのゲームで得られる感覚を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました。世界観もキャラクターもゲームデザインも決めずに、ただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていました。そうしているうちにぬくもり、頼もしさ、そして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです。自分の心に反応しました。隔離された主人公エマとこの世界を一緒に旅していくぬくもりのある相棒クーもその過程で生まれました。
古島からビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのコンセプトを聞いてとても興味を惹かれ、すぐに参加しようと心に決めました。長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパートナーを描いてまいりました。しかし今回のプロジェクトでは過酷な世界を相棒と共に旅をするという体験を目指しています。汚れと呼ばれる寄生植物が蔓延している世界がかつての文明の廃棄を覆い尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっており、ダイナミックな移動が要求されます。このような経緯で地を張り自由に操ることもできる鶴のような神をエマの能力にすることになり、プロトタイプも出来上がってきました。そしてそれがエマという人物のバックグラウンドとキャラクターデザインを形作っていったんです。
Game Freak might be cooking, you know. Oh, is this a new leaf for
これま
Game
でゲーム
Freak?
フリークは動植物や自然と真摯に向き合ってきました。形状を自由に変えられて武器のように鋭くなりつつも美しい、そんな中核となるモチーフとして植物を選びました。ただ単に美しい植物を風景で表現するだけではなく、遊びにも植物を取り入れました。しっくりとくるモチーフを見出し、ゲームデザインとモチーフを紐付けることはポケットモンスターシリーズの開発を通じて培ってきた重要なステップです。モチーフが決まった段階でコンセプトアーティストの幸田一馬さんご協力のもと、この世界のビジュアルを形作っていくことにしました。エマとクーの姿を思い描いた時、自然に支配される世界の舞台として日本がぴったりだと考えました。日本の昔から続く山々に囲まれた自然豊かな風景と SF が入り混じった世界をエマとクーが歩く姿を自然にイメージできました。さらに植物をモチーフとした重要な存在として植物と動物が融合した生物でもある腐植体も出来上がっていきました。腐植体のデザインは当時私が注目していたデジタルアーティストの森田裕樹さんにお願いすることにしました。
世界の舞台を作るのと同時にエマとクーの物語を作り上げていきました。ストーリーの舞台は西暦4026年の日本です。はるか昔に発生した汚れという名の寄生植物の影響で人類の大半が消滅した後の世界です。エマは腐植体を狩り その汚れを自分の体に封じ込めることができるという特別な能力を持っています。ただそれがゆえにエマは恐れられ、人々が住むコロニーから隔離され暮らしています。エマと彼女の相棒となるクーは日本の東の地で出会います。そのクーの目的がこのゲームの謎の一つでもあります。
名前は何だ？
クーだ。
クーから目を離さない方がいい。
ああ、分かってる。
封じ後エマ、お前に輪廻の獣討伐の命を下す。
都に迫る輪廻の獣を討伐するにはエマとクーの力を強化していく必要があります。そのためにこの世界に存在する強力な腐食体主を討伐し、その力を取り込んでいくことになります。汚れを封じることができるエマにしかできない特別な役目です。腐食体はこの世界の畏怖の対象であり、最も象徴的な存在です。汚れに寄生されて巨大化していった生物たちです。エマとクーが戦う強力な敵です。腐食体は汚れを吐き、その巨体で世界を蹂躙していきました。腐食体の中でもひときわ大きい主と呼ばれる存在は、植物を操り自身の支配地域に汚れの森を呼び出します。汚れの森に入ると周囲の環境がガラッと変わります。手強い腐食体が襲いかかり、プレイヤーの行く手を阻むのです。そしてこの世界にはゴーレムというもう一つの勢力があります。ゴーレムは過酷な世界を生き残るため、かつての人間が魂を機械の体に転送した姿です。2000年の間に凄まじい戦闘技術を身につけましたが、一方で魂は劣化してしまっていて暴走しています。
エマとクーはさまざまな人物と出会います。長い旅をサポートするブラッド、カグラであったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を連れた剣士とも巡り合います。
とどめはきちんとさせる。
エマとクーは同じく汚れの力を宿していて、互いにその力を影響させ合いながら戦います。例えばエマが敵の動きを見極め攻撃を受け流すと、クーに力がたまり開花技という強力な効果を持った技を発動できます。そして開花技を放てば、さらに次のアクションの選択肢に幅が広がります。例えばある開花技を使うと、エマは彼岸花の大輪を探し、その大輪に跳躍して兜割りを行うことができます。また別の開花技を使えば敵を縛り、エマの強力な闘技を敵に叩き込むことができます。開花技の選択中は時間がスローになり、考える時間が生まれます。ターンベースの RPG コマンドのように考えることになります。スキルを磨くほどにエマとクーの連携は研ぎ澄まされていきます。互いに補い合う関係で2人は常につながっているんです。エマとクーにはそれぞれスキルツリーがあり、エマが行動すればクーに影響を与え、クーが行動すればエマに影響が与えられるようにしました。またエマとクーの親密度が上昇するにつれて装備できるスキルも多くなります。さまざまなスキルを組み合わせることで独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。さらにエマとクーを結びつける霊秘石やエマが受け流しを行った際に発動する刀の効果を重ねていくことなどで、より奥深い戦闘ができるようになっています。遠距離だけで戦う人もいれば、ステルスだけで戦う人もいますし、常にエマで戦闘を仕掛ける人もいれば、クーを先行させて戦わせる人もいます。エマとクーでどのような装備でどのような霊奇跡と組み合わせて戦うのか、プレイヤーの皆さん次第です。皆さんがどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか、今とても楽しみです。
はるか昔に汚れに追い尽くされた美しくも過酷な新たな世界。企画構想から6年間、私たちはこの世界に数えきれない秘密や奥深い魅力を散りばめることに全力を注いできました。
This might be a really good game.
すべてのプレイヤーの皆さんにビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界を体験していただける日が待ちきれません。
Come on,
本
when is it
作
coming
は
out?
今年の夏、
Summer?
Xbox、PC、
Oh,
そ
I've
し
got
て
enough
プレイステー
time.
ションでリリースされ
I've
ま
got
す。
well more
さ
than
ら
enough
に
time.
ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションは発売初日から Xbox ゲームパスでプレイ可能です。ぜひウィッシュリストにご登録ください。ゲームフリークが挑む渾身の新作、どうぞご期待ください。
Bro, this actually looks kinda like Neo. It's gonna be different. I wouldn't even put it close to Neo. The fact that you can dog in battle. They've got some innovative parts in there, I'd say. That look to be pretty interesting. For fuck's sake, what is this? This better not be some...
Oh, hello, I'm Tim Schafer, founder and studio head of Double Fine Productions, and this is Elsbeth Larkin, senior tools programmer and junior in-house ceramicist.
Yeah, no, I
At
know what
Double
you
Fine,
mean.
we try to take a little time every so often and create quick game prototypes. Anyone in the company can pitch a game idea, and we have a vote on which ones we want to try to make. We forget the projects we're currently working on, basically get amnesia, and we do this for 2 weeks. That's a fortnight. And we build a few of these experimental game prototypes. We call this process Amnesia Fortnight. We've had all sorts of great ideas come out of this process. It's just like this clay. With a little bit of pressure and creativity, something interesting is created that wasn't there before. Our next game came out of Amnesia Fortnight. It's all about encouraging you to create with others, and then use what you create to destroy each other.
Really?
Don't worry, it's easy to make a new pot if you're playing Kiln, our online multiplayer pottery party brawler.
Why would you?
We love to explore new
Why
and
would
original
you
ideas here at
announce
Double
this?
Fine, alongside last year's Weird But Chill game Keeper, featuring surreal and dreamlike exploration.
Bro, there's
Kiln is
other
the other
games
side of
that
that
you
coin,
could announce.
bringing high-energy, expressive multiplayer action. You'll get a chance today to see how we're continuing to foster our spirit of creativity with this next game. Derek Grant spearheaded this pitch and is here today to talk about this fully realized Double Fine experience he's leading with his team.
Kiln is a multiplayer party brawler and is just as much about the act of trading with your friends as it is fast-paced competitive destruction.
Well, most people that watch these game shows aren't into it.
We built this game to respond to your creative design choices, as well as your relentless cruelty to anthropomorphized clay pots.
I'm so like this should just be like one of those that gets
I've spent my
released
career
off
as
the
a
fly,
concept artist,
and it
focused
will
on
do
coming up with
fine.
unique characters and environments at Double Fine. But I also play a lot of action titles, which got me wondering, what would a game look like that included not just the cathartic element of destruction and action,
Bro,
but
this
the equally
is such
cathartic act
a
of
waste
creation
of
I
a
was familiar with as
position
an
to
artist.
have.
I stumbled
I'm
on the
sorry,
answer one day. What better
I'm not
solution
trying
than
to
a pottery
mock
wheel?
what they're doing here.
We wanted to give players the ability
this
to
is
create
such a
characters
waste.
out of any shape and to make
Bro.
sure that what you make has a charming, animated personality. You start off as a little helpless, naked spirit.
Party animals
You're not
like
capable of much in this state.
This is what I
Thankfully,
mean.
you are capable
This
of
should be one of those
manipulating clay,
games
and a
that
pottery
gets
wheel is the
released
perfect place
without
for the
needing
creation
a
of a new body.
freaking game showcase.
And when
This
it comes
doesn't
time
need
for
showcasing.
destruction, those shapes needed
This
to
is like
translate
every
into
other
capable
party
fighters.
game, bro.
Pots that can compete
I have
in
seen
challenges
this
in a
being
way
done
that
so
only
many
pots
times,
can.
bro.
Our game mode, Quench, brings all of that together in a 4v4
Bro,
combat party
no
atmosphere.
one cares. Microsoft, stop
you and your friends need to
putting your
balance
positions to games like
with its
this.
capacity for carrying water into
Use
enemy
it for
territory.
games that people are
Here,
actually
you'll
going to be
navigate through the
interested
environment
in.
with your team's unique creations.
This,
avoid or destroy incoming enemy warriors.
This is what I'm gonna say, because I'm tired of listening. This is what I'm gonna say. Microsoft, if you want kiddie games, release a game show that comes out as soon as the kids come out, like literally probably about an hour or two after the kids come out of school. Put that on there. Put that on there. Put that on there for the families. But people like this, you showcased adult games. If this wins Game of the Year, I'm not going to say I'm going to eat my hat because I'm not trying to be funny. Astrobot won Game of the Year. Is that Unity? Oh, they're using... Bro, if they're using Unreal Engine for a piece of shit game... He's gonna have ray tracing, guys. He's gonna have ray tracing. It's gonna have look. Can you see the ray tracing of the pottery? I'm fucking done. Bro, this is so stupid. Nah, I'm joking. I was taking a piss, but if they are actually using ray tracing in this, it better be Unreal Engine 4 because, bro. Oh my god! This is ridiculous. It's so much better on mute. I don't want to listen. Like I don't want to feel like I'm disrespecting these guys because they'd probably put in that. But this is the thing. Why is Microsoft spending money on a slot like this, bro? At this point, this should have been first. This should have been first. Get the worst games out of the way first. Make money instead of playing online pottery. I can't help but criticize this. Like I said, for families and kids, this would be fun for them. Families and kids, it'll be fun for them. That's fine. If you want to make a game like this, as stupid as this is, sure. But why are you wasting money marketing this game? Like, are you stupid? I will be very surprised if you make your money back. That's way too much money for a game like this. Like, bruh, I want to see games like, I don't know, maybe Starfield releases a freaking DLC. Put that up there. That would be more interesting than that. This is ridiculous. Again, if you want kids and families, put it on the kids and families game showcase. Kids would be bored of this game, maybe. Especially nowadays. But I mean, again, like a project like this is something that I would expect from like a small one-man team. They got like multiple people making this game. Like, bro, what are we doing? One person could make that game. You're wasting time. You've wasted a perfect slot for a freaking awesome game. At this point, put Expedition 33 back on here. I would rather watch that than this garbage. This is stupid. I don't understand. Stop putting stupid games in stupid slots. Worst games first, best games last. It's as simple as that. They had two good games at the beginning. And now I have to watch some... Bro. It's like having like, I respect them for making a game, but come on, dude. The amount of marketing surely ain't worth this, dude. Like, kids are not watching this. Yeah, sure, the family members might be. They'll be like, oh, that might be good for my kid. Like, I'm just saying, some kids will get bored of this, though. But, like, where there's families where they play games together, they might see that this might be a fun thing to do. But to me, this is just like it's one of those games that should be done within a year and just shipped off. Like, should you do marketing? Yeah, a little bit. Sure. But, like, this much marketing for this game? Bro, you're doing too much, man. Doing way too much. I mean, good luck to him, but I'm telling you, if I was part of that studio, I'd be like, why are we spending this amount of money for a slot? This is stupid. Just market the game normal. Have a YouTube channel. If people are interested in this game, people will be interested in this game. You'd see it. I can almost guarantee you, those people that would be interested in this game are not watching this. They're not watching the Xbox Direct. And this, to me, shows that Microsoft don't understand their fans. Or even Xbox. First two games, sure. Perfectly fine. Forza does extremely well on the Xbox. Beast Incarnate is quite a good looking game at the moment. And I'd say one thing that I will say about Game Freak is, well done, you're doing something other than Pokemon. Well done. Well done. And I see there's a bit of passion there. And it looks like the game plays well. But this is what I've been talking about for ages. So I want to see, when that game comes out, are we done now? Finally. Please don't tell me that's it. Oh my god. So this is the final one. So that was a surprise. This better be good.
Welcome to Playground Games, where I'm thrilled to share our very first deep dive into a game we've been making here for a really, really long time. Fable. Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so have we. Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about.
Take your time.
Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG, and we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love. At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humour, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens. All of this combines in a fairy tale which could only be Fable.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill. It's here that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation. But not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment because this is Albion like you've never seen it before.
Show us.
Idyllic rolling hills.
I mean, this does look nice.
Bustling villages, sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches, and stunning vistas. And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
I feel like
we can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city, Bowerstone. Home to Fairfax Castle, the Old Clock Tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts. Rich and poor, nobles and commoners, royalty and criminals. You'll spend plenty of time here during the game as you discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone.
I have to say, the level design looks really
Here,
interesting.
You'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
Could it be better than Oblivion Remastered?
Different.
Please don't.
They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them.
What game engine? What game engine is frickin' Unreal Engine?
In our game,
No!
we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in
2
Fable,
FPS
you'll be able to
on
pick
the
from a range of different
5090.
character
Yeah.
heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities.
Look at the frame rate.
Style-moving combat.
You fucking chicken.
Allowing you to show off your personal playstyle against single opponents and large
The frame rate
enemies
doesn't
alike.
look good though. Guys.
Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
I mean, that does look good to
We're
me.
excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight. Hobbs are back, as are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
And we're adding
That's
brand
actually
new
pretty cool.
enemies too, like this fearsome
Fighting a
cockatrice,
freaking
giant
chicken.
fire-breathing chicken.
Actually, it's not a chicken, but
Each
you know.
enemy family is different, with their own
Freaking looks
weaknesses
like
to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all the unique tools in your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting, so much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many of their stories were about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game, where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money,
romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion. Buying every business in Albion. Getting rich.
Marrying a bunch more people. Having a bunch more kids. Probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within the game is unique to Fable. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality. You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
They'll get up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey, you. Working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them.
All right.
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
Very impressive. Now that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
For us, morality
Why
isn't
is that
black and white.
still making me laugh, pal?
There are lots of grey areas. And importantly, morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them, they'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game.
And that is going to affect house prices. It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Especially Dave's sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you.
Who?
What does being a hero mean to you?
At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built from scratch, has two key things in common: a deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch. I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2026. From all of us here, thanks for watching.
So that's about October time. So it's coming out on Steam as well. I might actually go on. Wishlist if it's out on the. Is that it? I think that's it, isn't it?
This is a multiplayer party brawler.
Get that
that is
off!
just as much about
Get
the act
that
of trading
off!
with your friends as it is
Off the
fast-paced
screen
competitive destruction.
now.
Japan's car culture is one of the reasons we've been so excited for this location. Forza Horizon 6 will feature more than 550
Jesus Christ, that other one was dog shit, bro.
様々なスキルを
Yeah, this one's looking
独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。
You can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
They showcased literal 4 games. This was such a waste. I think this was less than last year. Is that it? That it? I feel like that was less than last year. 1 bad game, 3 pretty decent games from what I can see. Alright, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So, Forza Horizon 6, I'm gonna be honest, we all know what it is. It's a car game, you race, blah 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 blah. But this time you're in Japan. That might be interesting, but I'm not a racing car channel. I'm not really, you know, into the cars. Not my thing. But it is what it is. Beast of Reincarnation. I'm gonna be honest. I think that and Fable. Fable is looking good, but I'm worried. Let me have a look at something. What engine is Fable? If it's using its own game engine, I'll be fine. Oh. Okay. Fine. I thought it was Unreal Engine. I thought we were going to be cooked for a minute. Alright. Looking good. To be fair, if they're using the Forza tech engine for that game, okay, I mean, a bit different, that might actually be alright. I think you might be in for an interesting game, I think. Let me go and type in Fable. That's your wish list. I think the new Fable is going to be good. Looks like it's going to be good. So we'll see what happens. But we've got some new. So now that I've got some new wish listed games, I'm gonna go over them. Give me a moment. Let's go over it. This guy needs to, like, I really don't. Alright. So, let's have a look, shall we? Tomigaddon, I think that's going to be interesting. There's this game that's coming out tomorrow. Weird RPG. It does look a bit weird. What the fuck? You can tell this is indie. It does lack the polish. It's rough around the edges, but you know what? It looks quite fun to play. What the fuck? But I might have to. If this is cheap enough, I might. I think I said before, I might actually grab it. It looks funny. So I'm gonna wait and see. So apparently it comes out in about 7 hours. It's fine. But yeah, again, like Beast of Reincarnation, I think this is gonna be an interesting game. We've already watched that. I'm gonna cover it again. I know there's Phantom Blade Zero. This is coming out this year. So this game is coming out next month. We have this game coming out next week. We then have this game coming out in about 2 months. So I think I might end up doing like a tier list for the games that I've played. At the games that I've played during this year, and I'm gonna put them in a tier list. I'm gonna do what I did this year. I think that might actually be. That might be interesting to play, but I'll see, because I mean, and there's so many games, I don't know which ones are coming out. This one just says coming soon, so I don't know exactly when this is coming out. This still says coming soon, but this does look quite interesting. This one does look quite interesting, so I might end up like seeing what this is gonna be like. New name, Crosswind is now. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there, guys. So today, even though I was gonna do Cyberpunk today, I ended up doing Arknights Endfield. I think it's an interesting game. I'm gonna give my take on it. I don't know. I need to play through the story. I need to play through the rest of the story first. So I don't really want to give my take on it just yet. So I'll be playing Arknights Endfield next Tuesday. Next Tuesday I'll be playing more of the Arknights game. And it looks like I might have to put off. I don't know. It depends on what time Code Vein 2 comes out, and if I do end up getting it next week, I'll find out. But anyway, hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. If you did, be sure to hit the like. Consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join a Discord. Discord link down in the description below. Join, and don't forget to hit the notification bell. I'll let you know when I next go live, or when the next video gets uploaded, which will be Saturday. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Let me just see. Why is it? Let's see who is live. Zara is live. I think we'll just go and raid her. Guys, make sure to type in raid. We are going over to Zara. She's playing Mass Effect, and I love Mass Effect. That's another great game. If you guys have not played it, I would recommend it 100%. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. So hopefully, I'll see you guys in the next. Take it easy. Out. See you guys in the next one.